Alrighty, let's have a look at it, eh? So, 3, 2, 1, go! Hello and welcome to the Blobber Checks Out. Yield, Fall of Rome. A upcoming Civ-like that has shilled itself at me. I like the Roman theme, I somewhat like Civ-likes, so figured I'd check it out. Campaign. Introductory campaign, sure. The Caledonian Uprising. A troubling presence has encroached upon the sacred woods of northern Britannia. The forest stirs as legions from distant lands beyond the island's shores disturb the ancestral burial grounds of the northern tribes. Unite against the blood-stained march of conquest and defend your home. While there is still one to defend. King Calagicus. We have Special Unit Longbowmen. The Siege of Harridan's Wall. Trust between the tribes is frayed. They would rather see their hearths destroyed and sacred woods reduced to ash before they put aside their petty grievances. The clans need a chief. One we can trust to protect all of our kin. Calgicus. It is you who must pick up the mantle and lead the clans of the north. Apparently 2 other people. There's Odoacer and Theodius. Policies and milestones. Build 3 national wonders. Spread faith to 3 settlements. Grow pop by 50. Conquer a settlement. Discover a foreign capital. Guide traders to their destination. Wants us to do this one first. Aurea. While the lands of northern Britannia were entangled in never-ending feuds between the local tribes, a new enemy entered the war-torn stage. Strangers have been spotted near our burial groves, brazenly stealing our sacred relics and brandishing their spears close to our hearths and homes. Who do they think they are to provoke nature's wrath? Bold enough to assume their trespass would go without retaliation. To gain control over the province, you need to hold 2 crowns. Each captured religious site will yield 1 crown. Religious sites can be found around the map and are always visible. Capture one by standing on it for at least 1 turn and then paying the amount required to rebuild it. We have 50 years to do this. On a tiny map with a low pop. Sure. Hail Miles Sayak. G'day, welcome. Welcome to Yield. Would you like to see tutorials? Yes, please. You can change the tutorial settings at any time. Full tutorial. Hints and suggestions. Only notifications. No hints. Am I meant to be selecting an option there? You can select units by clicking on them. This tutorial will teach you the basics needed to achieve victory. First, select your settler. You can issue orders by clicking on the highlighted tiles. With the settler selected, you can see optimal areas for you to settle. Order your settler to move to one. Well, I want water adjacency, I think. Settlers have a unit ability that allows them to create a settlement. With your settler selected, use the unit ability in the bottom right of the screen and build your first settlement. That thing? Yes. The land offers us various resources that will help us grow our village into a glorious city. Let us research how to utilize them effectively. Open the Research tab by pressing T for Technology. This is the Technology tree. Here we can unlock new units and new ways to harvest resources. Your land is filled with wild boars. Hunting them would give your empire an early boost to growth. Hunt deer improvement. Hunt deer, hunt pig and bow. Costs to build 2 coin when we have 12, presumably. Must be hunted on tiles with deer. Gives 1 population and 1 production per deer. The lands around us are filled with goody huts. Oh wow, they're actually called goody huts, which award those who visit them first with resources such as gold, population, production, or supplies. Explore a hut. So that thing. So grab our knight guy and head over there. Be next turn. Each mission has a different set of goals you need to fulfill to achieve victory. You can see this on the top screen by expanding the objectives panel. Which is presumably this, even though it isn't named. What did grabbing that do for us? Yes, we did the Goody Huts one. You can move around with AD. Should say WSAD, but okay. Recruiting units. Additional units can be recruited from your settlement to help your kingdom quickly explore and conquer the lands around you. Open your settlement to... Okay, we click there. Recruiting units. In the upper panel, you see which units are available to recruit. Recruiting units cost gold and can only be done once a turn. Newly recruited units also start exhausted. They can't move or attack until the start of their next turn. So we can have a horsey, a warrior, a settler, or a trader. The game wants us to build a horsey, as far as I can tell, because it says recruit a scout and it's blinking. Obey the blinkerlichen. Units have supply cost, which is a resource unique to each settlement. If your settlement runs out of supplies, you won't be able to recruit new units. Okay, so we can have 3 more units, sure. What scouts lack in strength, they make up for with their keen eyes. This combined with their cheap costs make them perfect for discovering new areas and devising a strategy for your expansion. It really wants me to go that way? You must go this way. No. How do I select the horse? Oh, it's busy being tired. Okay. Sure. Why wouldn't I end my turn? Let's just say yes. Policies provide additional upgrades to your kingdom and can even unlock new buildings to build or units to purchase. In the campaign mode, policies gained during the mission remain throughout the rest of the campaign. Open the policy panel to preview available policies. Each policy is locked behind a milestone. While milestones are reached, your policy panel will instantly open for you to choose a policy branch to enact. Close the policy panel to view your current milestone progress. So these things. Have a bigger pop, conquer a settlement, discover an enemy capital, or guide traders to their destination. It doesn't look like you can queue movements. Actually, maybe you can. See if that's queued. And that. No, or at least not in an intuitive way. The goody hut's not explicitly telling you what we're getting from them is a bit stupid. I guess we could have another scout. Why not? Ooh. Is this our goal? Oh, it's giving us population for those. Okay. What about this one? Okay, it explicitly tells you what they do. Like, this one is going to give us 6 coin. Yeah. Okay, that's just not what I'm used to from goody huts, but it doesn't not work. Got 2 more spare supplies. I don't see why we wouldn't make another unit. We can find out what this trader does. Traders are great for improving relations and generating gold. Send them to the Romans to gain large amounts of gold and hasten your development. Or you can send them to one of your own settlements to grow its population. They disappear once they've interacted with a settlement. How do we use your trade power? Mr. Trader. Amazingly unclear. Maybe he's still tired? There's already a unit in this settlement. We cannot do that. We can't seem to use Mr. Trader. Well, go off exploring. Seeing as your supposed buttons don't do anything. As there are no actually your supposed buttons. Ooh, an enemy. Okay, now how do we claim this thing? here? There. Extremely loud compared to everything else. It does seem weird that you can't seem to multi-move things. The palace? Yeah. Oh no, these are buildings that we do have, and then these are ones that we could have, but we don't own hammer. Nor do we know how to make hammer. Well, let's just make another settler then. When your settlement is low on supplies, you won't be able to recruit any more units. Some buildings can increase a settlement's supply storage. Okay, settlers also start out tired, fair enough. Congratulations! With a population of 7, you've become the dominant factor in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. Continue. Map 2. The tribes stand... This looks like a BAME? A BAME? A BAME game? The tribes stand united beneath Calgacus's banner against the rising tide of the Romans. The raid of the Antine Wall is about to begin. The provincial stronghold must fall. Romans, they call themselves. Clad in metal, wearing a profane symbol of an eagle, they claim they came from afar and have the audacity to take our lands as their own. No more, I say. What they have taken was never theirs. To arms, lads. So, religious sites, a metropolis, and a colosseum. Sure. It's thinking. Thinking. Continue to show tutorials, I guess. It's showing us the same ones as last time. I want the water adjacency. Have a wheat field, 2 forests, a goody hut. I guess we could go get that goody hut. No, we have a wheat field, so the farming one seems reasonable. If not civilization, why civilization shaped? Blah, 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 blah. We've seen those ones before. I was assuming it would be giving us new tutorial-y things. Make a scout. I need to wait for next turn. So, what is our objective? 3 religious sites, or 1 religious site and a metropolis, or 1 religious site and a colosseum, or a metropolis and a colosseum. Each mission has a different set of goals. You can see this using the objective screen at the top. Yes, you already showed me these. I assumed you'd be showing me new things. Okay, forests slow things down. Even scouts. Does it take more than one turn to do attack? Okay, so my issue was that they didn't make clear that Tex had finished, but it looks like Tex just insta-finish the turn that you do them. Does that mean I can now, in here, build a farm? Do I need to... Here. Okay, farm built. +3 population and +3 hammer. And now that I have hammer, we could have a tavern, a watchtower, a customs house, could make another settler, which is weird because you can buy them from here as well, a well, a city wall, and a royal banner. I mean, I like the income one, and it's also flashing the income one, so let's just do what it wants. Icons in the top right represent gold and income. Gold is spent on researching, recruiting units, or harvesting resources, and can be obtained through upgrading your settlements. Do I want to buy another? Well, I can't. I'm kind of out of money. Even if I wanted another scout, right? Actually, no, we can afford other scout. Let's do one more scout. Yeah, we're running out of supplies, I understand. Ah, I was confused because clicking the whole thing... So this whole thing should probably be the button, not just the little circular thing. Labor? Your libraries reward 1 additional tech for free. Basic improvements cost 1 less gold and build in settlements with libraries. Sure. You, go get the goodie hut. Town is up to 10 people. Some cash. Now we have lots and lots and lots of forests, so my mind says we should get the one that said chop forests, this one. Cut down forest, cost to build 0, gives 2 gold per forest cut, removing it from the tile. Lumber hut. 5 gold. Can be built on a tile with a forest, gives 2 population and 2 production per lumber hut. Sawmills may only be built next to a lumber hut. Wait, does that mean that you can keep upgrading the same thing? No. We're too poor at the moment to build said lumber hut, but surely our scouts will bring us some goodie hut-based income soon. Yeah, there we go. Next turn we'll have that money. So we can do this one. 2 more people and a hammer. We could have a royal banner. A throne. Loot 5 gold each time a unit from this settlement kills an enemy unit. But we need to wait for the rest. Some of these are really expensive. The 2 income one looks nice. All new mounted land units gain a veterancy level. Ranged 1, barrack 1. Revives your monarch if dead. Let's wait and go ballistic on our wood chop. Can do another forest and another forest. And I understand now what this is. These things mean there are improvements you can do. Whereas the tiles that don't have them, you've already done all the improvements that you can do. We've got 7 hammers to spend. So we could get those barracks ones, but let's get the income one. Who doesn't like more money? People, we might actually hit that population goal. Next turn, go get that goody heart. Head towards that one. Okay, is 8 hammers enough to do anything useful? Could have our revive the king thing. So is this the range that we can access? No, it literally is vision range. Not seen any units to kill. Sure, let's do the even more vision range. That actually kind of seems a little bit comparable to doing a whole bunch of early scouting, honestly. Couple more foresters. Grown into a city. Ah, which grants us new building abilities. Okay, so when you're a small city, you can only build certain things. But now that we are a bigger city, we can have a brewery, a library. Your next tech is free. Make the king stronger. It looked a lot different then. It looks very claymation, which... it looks like some weird mix of claymation and Lego. What is a hamlet? Is there a Civipedia? Can we search for the word hamlet? No, we cannot. Well, there's a victory point thing. Ah, and there's also more wheat we could be exploiting. Wheat. Wheat. Ah, so the range, the number of hexes you're might go with level of the city. So because we had that city level up, we also can now access the third ring. Let's go with this one. We don't know what hamlets are. This sounds like it's going to be more income. I like the sound of more income. At the moment we need money more than hammers. Head towards the other victory point, I guess. Briefly detour towards that money goody hut. Do the extra chop one, do the extra chop one. We're almost up to 50 population. We're getting close to that goal. Arguably we should do the sheep harvesting upgrade. But until we've finished doing the ones we can already do, I don't see a reason to do another tech. Now you head towards that victory point. Suppose you could go get those supplies. Forester, Forester. Legal policy available. Congratulations, your Rome is progressing, and you can now make a choice about what kind of realm you would like to create. Do we engage in a policy of vassalage? No gold cost for the next unit in any settlement founded by you. Or are we the God King? Gain 5 gold for each wonder you build in the capital. Sure, I'm the God King, why not? Policy branches contain a set of policies that strongly dictate the direction of your kingdom's playstyle. You may only select one in each branch, and it cannot be changed later. Is that the thing trying to tell me that I selected become the God King? Yes. Extra 2 wheat ones. We're too poor. Next turn we can do 2 more of the chop ones. Head towards the victory point. Go get those supplies, then you'll head towards the victory point. Do the population and hammers ones. We've got enough money to do another. But now I have run out of resources that we can actively exploit. So let's learn about how to do sheep. Yeah. That now means we can do sheep ones next turn. Okay, that's like half the sheep. There are some... It's a bit annoying that the little blocked icon... Like, I get that they want this to block so it indicates that it's locked, but it means I can't tell what the thing is underneath it easily. It's Hunt Pig. We need the Hunt Pig one if we're going to do anything after this next sheep. Sure. Victory point. Next turn we'll be able to claim that. victory point. Sheep. Then we want, what was it? The pig. The pig harvesting one. Pig harvest. But we are too poor. Fair enough. God, that's loud? It is loud. Compared to the rest of the game, that thing is hideously loud. And I've already, like, zooped the sound volume super duper down, right? Maybe we'll turn the music up relative to everything else and still turn the rest of it down even more. Yeah, that was a bit much. Yeah. $15 gold? Oh, yes, please. Oh, actually, I was meant to stand on that and get the victory point. Anyway. A great granary. Gain 20 population. I'm not sold on any of those. I have all these hammers, but... So you finally decided to trade in the GPU that you got 5 months ago that has been nothing but a heartache. Oh, headache. Since I called the shop 3 days ago, it's been working fine. Squeaky wheel gets the grease, you complain about it and suddenly it starts working. Let's do the gain massive amount of pop one. No, that did not fix the loud trumpets, lowering the volume of everything but music even more. Trumpets still hideously loud. We've reached the maximum population level. Does give us access to new sheep. And a couple of new forests. Are they even trumpets if they aren't deafeningly loud? The game doesn't think so. In the year 427, the Britons claimed the province of Damnoni. With a population of 97, you've become the dominant factor in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. Even though we didn't do the victory condition-y things? The victory condition things were own religious sites, build a coliseum, build a max-level settlement. So I'm a bit confused. But whatever. Map 3. The Caledonian Uprising. Trust between the... No, we already read that one. Continue, continue. This one. Eboracum. As the Caledonians pushed back the legions with a fierceness yet unknown to the Romans, Calgacus and the tribes launched a final assault against the retreating armies. To robbery, slaughter, plunder. They give the lying name of empire. They make a desolation and call it peace. Now, as they are hastily retreating from our ancestral lands, we will drive them off the island once and for all. 5 crowns, 1 for religious sites, 1 for each captured settlement, 3 for capturing the Roman province, and 2 for each monarch you kill. Okay. Yeah, we win without doing the things that I think it told us we needed to do to win. I was a bit confused. Like, those things there tell you what you need to do to win. Anyway, give it a moment while it thinks. Why could I see something over there? Because there's a victory point over there. Sure. There's no water to be adjacent to this time, so... I'll go there. If it says it's good, let's believe it. Head towards that victory point conversion. What do we have adjacent to us? Pig, 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 sheep? Yeah, pig, 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 sheep. So we should research pig. Let's also grab a scout. Do one of the pig ones. Pig does 2 pop, 2 hammer. I thought I'd turned that down to be only... Let's turn it down another level, because it's retelling me things it's already told me. No, I think more important to get another scout going. Then with any spare money, we'll do another pig. Trouble is we don't have 15 money, so that is not yet useful to us. We'll continue to explore north and then maybe double back. What we need is more income. So convert some of our hammers into a tavern. The rest of these I don't feel like we really need. I don't mind the vision one. The rest we can wait for. Ooh, enemy tiles? Can we find out how combat works? Let's grab an archer. Archers excel in engaging enemies from a safe distance, avoiding retaliation from their target. However, once caught out, they have little chance on their own. I mean, they sound like they would synergize with my scouts. My scouts can body block and the archers can ping ping. Oh, scouts move extra, extra slow. Okay. That kind of encourages me to build horses. Even more vision range. Ooh, enemy soldier. Steal their goody hut and then run away. Then I want you to come and grab that one, and then retreat back to that victory point thing. City bignifies. Provides a star? What is a star? Anyway, city has bignified, so we may now have the next tier of buildings. What I want is this. The National Manor. It also looks like we should research the farming one. We can get the yield off of our farm tile. See if we can get you to go towards that. Get this star, whatever a star does. Sure, King, you can steal that goody hut from them. We're too poor to get any of the boars, so we wait. They've built a boat thing. Happy with where you are. Looks like we might want a frontline unit for body blocking this so that the archer doesn't take damage. Get ourselves a swordsman. Warriors are a strong melee unit that face their enemies head-on. Their durability makes them good for holding positions and reinforcing other units. Okay, nothing in the corner. Big sad. You work your way towards this one. Continue the boar conversion. Gives us enough hammer for that manor house thing. Income up to 9. A labour policy is available. Serfdom. Peasant militia. Allows hamlets to be built next to it? What is it? And rewards an extra 2 production and 2 gold. Civilian units can be trained here. Must be built next to hamlets. Gives 2 supply per market or workshop. Gain 1 income for each advanced improvement. A weak unit that can be built for population instead of gold. Oh my. Flood the battlehawk with the pitchforks of your people. How can I say no? How can we say no? Can I build peasant militia now? I can. But it said that they would cost no gold. They still cost gold, game. Boo! It lied. Deer? What does deer do? Deer is not as effective as pig. Slightly less effective. Sure. You find out what that is. You continue guarding that square. And I wanted you to make your way that way. Do the farm one. And now I'm out of tiles that I can improve. I need to learn about sheep. Need to learn about sheep. So we buy the sheep tech. Goody Hut lets us do the couple of sheep that we have. Why can't we... Have I misunderstood this? Why can't I get it? And there is no more exploring to do in that direction, or that direction. So King should go back towards the victory point claiming. You should become body blocker for the archer. Super juice our population. Sure, super juice our population. Okay. Yeah, I really don't understand why I can't claim this goody hut that says it's a... Maybe it needs a trader because it's called a training fort? Or maybe you send other units to it and they gain veterancy? That actually sounds plausible. You know what? Let's try sending our 2 real units to that. You head towards the victory point claiming thing. You come back towards body blocking. Same with you. And maybe we could actually explore around the bottom edge of you. I should probably learn the forest tech. Yeah, let's learn the forest tech. Rip money. We have massively expanded the city again. All your current and future siege units gain the attack and move skill, but we can't build siege units as far as we know. Bonus income sounds good. I'm gonna do stable. We'll see if we can make a... Horsey. We can make a horsey next turn. Well, we can make a horsey next turn if I don't claim the victory point, and I'd rather claim the victory point. Hideously loud trumpet. See if we can send you around the other city, like we're doing down the bottom. And now you can come to the front, down here. Exploiting pretty much everything except stone quarry. Okay, can we now claim this? Still no. Well, I give up then. Let's just start using what we have against red. I'll grab the all new units are stronger one. And horsey. And it starts with 2 level ups. Hey Alaris. Horsemen utilize their high speed to engage weak targets, which are more susceptible to being engaged in melee. Unlike most units, they may attack and move in the same turn. Armor is an added buffer to health. When attacked, the unit uses armor before health. Armor... I don't see how the difference is that of health. Another advantage with armor is that the unit will keep its full battle strength. Ah, okay. So whereas attack strength scales with health going down, armor, you don't mind losing armor. Sure. That actually does make sense. Ooh. The enemy has claimed a victory point. Other archer. You keep working your way around the north. Ooh, the enemy king. No, you need to run away, but you can't. This one just seems better, although maybe it's that it was raised with, like, maybe the extra veterancy is what's giving it the extra armor? Yeah, it looks like the extra veterancy is what's giving it the extra armor. In which case, we should just all in on horse. The king ran away. But my scout is weaker. I'm not going to complain if you're going to run away. Let's begin our advance. Unlimited horse. You've had a unique EU4 experience today that hammered home how terrible you are despite all of your hours. Did I ever play pre-dynastic Egypt? No. Not that I remember. I don't even remember having heard of the game. 20 cash is nice. We could start going the pitchfork route. Let's build the supply boosting one. And if we're about to start killing enemy units, you're messing around doing the Uncommonwealth. You played for 45 years without positive income. They start with a lot of forts and not a lot of money. Yeah. Yeah, they do. And you start with big, mean Muscovy next to you that wants to, eat you. Take the thing that makes us get more money when we kill enemy units, because it feels like we're maybe about to start killing enemy units. Okay, horse. Smack. -9. Okay, so the swordsman is now on 1 health. Smack. Swordsman defeated, money earned. I hope we're not yielding. But that's in the name of the game, Sunaj. Let's bring our new horse down as well. I said bring our new horse down as well. Can we make another horse? We could have 4 more horses. Their footman attacks my footman. Okay, can you attack from range? Yes. Smite the enemy king. How do we initiate the kill? There. Hideously loud trumpets. Kill an enemy king. Achievement unlocked. Horse flood must continue. Always more horse at the moment. You try and sneak around to the other victory point. You're hugely in debt, but you're still alive. You can always pay it off in the future, right? Or click the magical bankruptcy button. It reminds you of the Civ card game. This is more like a really toned down basic Civ than it is a card game. Unit? So why can't we attack? Oh, it's just trying to inform me that because these can attack and move, that we could move this guy away. No, I don't want to. I want them to tank. Now let's find out if you move units back into your own land if they can heal. So if you run away, can you go heal? Come on, I want to kill that guy. Why are you no able shoot this? There we go. I'm standing on their city? Question mark. Hexarchy seemed a bit more polished. You've never clicked the bankruptcy button? That's a magic money button, Sunaj. What do you want me to do? You want me to move the king? Sure. And our new horse. I can agree to moving the new horse. That doesn't feel like the horse. Swordsman, I guess you can also move down. I'm happy with you staying where you are. Back. Continue advancing. I don't understand how we claim the city. It feels like if my unit is on the city, shouldn't I just own the city? What tech do we need? We need quarry. Stone cutting. Who holds back the electric car? Make use of our new stone tiles. And we need gold mine tech. And I don't see a reason to not just keep pumping out horse. Guy now also has horse. Mediumly good horse. Ah, capture a settlement. Okay, there's a different button for it. Mine now. Capture an enemy settlement. Army policy available. Knights, elite units only need to gain 1 kill to gain a veterancy level, or mercs. Grants the ability to pay gold to increase the veterancy level of your units. Doesn't apply to elite and civilian units. So do you want to upgrade... Do you want to make your ultra units easier to upgrade, or your crappy units easier to upgrade? I mean, I think I should do that one just because of how much money I have. General Shams, the greatest general in history. Or get auto heal when you kill an enemy unit. On the other side, the Monarch boosts adjacent units' movement. Baron! The greatest Baron on the battlefields. Or gain gold when you kill the unit. I think this one is the more sensible choice, but I'm going to go with the make elite super units. Okay, now we own this city. Are hammers per city dependent? They are, so they're not a shared resource. Hamlet. What's this Hamlet thing? Why have they been able to make Hamlets and not me? In any case, we want the mining for the ability to do gold work, which will let us use this tile. Lord knows what we're going to do with that tile when this city has nothing terribly useful to spend its hammers on. Axeman! How do you compare to the basic footman? You're a more aggressively oriented one. And there's General Shams. How do you compare to these units? You've got twice the health. No armor. Maybe some extra bonus abilities. Sure, can we try you out? No, because this horse is still here. Fine, get out the way. Let's make the general. The greatest mercenary general of all time. We do still need to kill you. Ah, there's a heal action. Okay. I don't feel like moving this other horse when the enemy has these ones away is actually a wise idea. These two probably go guard this border. Attack my poor scout. Rip scout. Yeah, these two do need to come over here. This guy might actually manage to go grab that victory point. Enemy axeman. You keep healing. You also need to heal. And one more horsey. Out of supply capacity. So, if there's a thing that raises supply more... Wasn't there a brewery? This thing. Me. 6 wonders and me. Build 6 wonders in your capital. The other 2 supply one, and then we're only allowed one more thing. Maybe the ability to settle a new village, and we could go settle something up here. But why would I spend hammers on that when I can spend money? Yeah. I suppose because it costs a supply to do it the money way. It's a lot of axemen. You need to back off and go heal. Otherwise, we're good to go. You need to finish healing. So do you. Hoblins. Keep working your way towards... Oh, there's a city in the way of the victory point. Well, that's going to be a bit of a pain. Okay, one horsey down. Ping. 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 No, the horses seem really good in this, Simon. They don't cost more upkeep and they move further. Like, they move 3 times as fast as a normal unit. Like, it's a huge difference. You're fully healed. See, like this guy, he can only... I suppose it's not quite 2 times. But they can move so much extra relative to a real unit that it's, a legion. It's hard to justify, from what I'm seeing, using using non-horse. Maybe the archers somewhat for the indirect fire effect. You finish healing. You heal. It's actually going to get beaten up. Can you sneak your way to the other victory point? Do the make a settlement. Look to push them up here. Unfortunately. You finish healing. You, our new settler, head over. I want to say there. Although realistically, probably that square is better. Or even that square. Let's do the forest one. So there seems to be a big problem with ability to produce units, seeing as one city can only produce one unit no matter how big that city is per turn. Yeah, I should have moved him in first because he provides some sort of aura that hasn't been explained. Bye, Archer. We'll miss you. Goodbye, Horsey. What's this guy? Heavy cavalry. Ah, you're meant to have been working through this to build the fancier units. Okay. Well, let's beeline for the heavy cavalry then. Actually, looks like we should fall back to defending here. No, I didn't want to build a road. I wanted to build the farm. Oh, Rumble. You're just going to churn out archers. Can we now steal the enemy's... Yes! Come on, that's 5 of 5. Don't I win? Hold 5 crowns. I hold 5. Look, 5 of 5. How is that not victory? Yeah, good. Aura farming? How are we enjoying it? It's a bit of a simple civ. That seems okay. In the year 458, the Britons claimed the province of Brigantes. With a population of 135, you have become the dominant factor in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. That was it? Campaign of the week? We did the intro campaign. What are these custom campaigns? Rise of the Germanic Kingdom, Sassian Dynasty. Sure, the Romans are no longer able to protect their borders. You will lead the Germanic tribes of the period to great migration and reclamation. The Huns are moving in from the east, and the Britons and Franks are building up their kingdoms in the west. A noose is growing tighter around Rome. Grow to 100 pops seems reasonable. Colonia. My people, I hear you have yearned for the traditions of old. Your wait is nearly over. Today we will make our ancestors proud and reclaim our holy sites from the hands of the invaders. Wait while it generates the map. Okay. Settle in place. Or move one to the right. What tech do we want? We want probably the forest munching tech first, from the looks of it. Which is here. Scout. Forest needs us to have done hunting first, so we do hunting. 2 scouts to start. 1 gold short of being able to do forestry. So we wait a turn. Oh wow, a second victory point already? I mean, we can win this really, really quickly then. We save up 15 gold immensely quickly. One of these was instantly convert hammer to gold. Let's do the farming one. Boom. People and hammer. Too poor for that one. Now we're not. People and hammer. Do the +1 income per turn one. But it's really awfully tempting to do the just instant money. And try and rush this map. Hello, enemy king. Do we push this here and trade our scout for the people? I'm gonna say yes. No. That is my victory point. Let's build a scout to go assist you with winning that victory point. We will claim this one. There is a defender's advantage, because they can stay still and heal. Well, keep doing it anyway. We're out of supply capacity, and we have no more hammer. So let's do our pig. Forest. Forest. Might let us get the extra supply one. Check, which we can then turn into another scout to come and try help push them off of this. Can't attack. Next turn will be king and 2 scouts versus enemy king. We still don't understand how this thing works. Claim victory point 1. Even more supply capacity. in case these scouts aren't enough to push him off the victory point. Very good. Ooh, but he's bringing in real infantry. I still think we can survive one turn, which is all we need. Actually, I will need 2 more gold. Looks like they're going to give me the turn I need. Yeah, it's so useless for combat. Heal up. And next turn we win. Yeah, you kill my scouts, but you lose the match, so who cares? Okay. In the year 413, the Germanic people claimed the province of Rhaetia. With a population of 235, you have become the dominant factor in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. Map 2. The Roman city of Mogontiacum is under siege by Britons. Joined by the Franks, their advance halted by the river Rhine, the capital's staunch defender. They've sent armies to bring chaos. They sunder our rights and laughed at our traditions. Perish shall the intruders from beyond the river. Shun what they have brought and laugh as they flee before us. But, why aren't we German guy still? What? Why aren't we German man? Oh well, we aren't German man now, we're Roman man. Map. Let's have a look. Okay, for victory. Have a metropolis, or for every metropolis, have a colosseum, and capture an enemy capital. So either one metropolis and a colosseum and capture an enemy, or 2 metropolises and 1 colosseum. Or 3 metropolises and 0 colosseums. It likes the fish adjacency, and so do I. We create Augsburg. We could learn about fishing. Fishing does not seem as good as wheat, but we have a lot of nearby fish tiles. Do the farming first. Make ourselves a scout. Then upgrade that farm. Do we do a second scout? I don't see a reason to abandon our double scout build. Or we could immediately try and make another settler. Maybe settle here as well. Or we could learn about fishing. For here. Let's do the other scout. Find out about the world around us. Do the +1 income building. What's this? It's a basic Roman-themed, well, medieval time period themed Civ-like. Get the goody heart. Head towards that goody heart. Head towards that goody heart. Learn about fishing. Yes, a Civ-like, you say. A Civ-like, I do say. Then let's upgrade our fishing tile. So, shipyard or fish? What's the difference? Does shipyard do something weird? No idea. It just costs more. But it is more efficient, so sure, why not shipyard? Then we need more population again. So I should learn about sheep next. Some bonus hammers. Get some gold next turn. You get me gold this turn. We spend that on learning about sheep. Learn about sheep. Enhance the sheep tile. City grows to next tier. Where's the next income building? We have different building now. We have temple. Lighthouse? All new naval units have an extra veterancy. Money, income is best, I think. Temples make money, seemingly. Turns. Gold goody heart. You head towards that one. You head up. Can you go across the water? It looks like maybe he can go across the water. Maybe that's what this is. This might be embarkation. We should enhance the fish tile, the fish tile, the fish tile. They are low efficiency, but the only one that we can do at the moment. We should probably learn about logging. And the next turn we can do the logging ones. Are there pops? Yes. Well, in the sense of they're different. You have pops, hammer, supply. Supply is number of units that you can support with that city. Hammer lets you build buildings, but it's not hammer income. It's like an absolute... It's a absolute currency rather than an income currency. Like you get it once and you spend it once. And the people determines what tier size the city is. As you go up in tier size, you get access to the more advanced buildings for that city. You can also supposedly spend population on a peasant militia unit, but we haven't fiddled with that unit. Honestly, I kind of wouldn't mind a third scout out this way. But I'm also toying with the idea of a new settle. Are people made by improvements? Yes. People and hammers are made by tile improvements, as well as the goody huts. It's like that goody hut will give me 7 money. Ah, you can't cross the... No, you can cross the water. And in fact, being in the water gives you a massive... Ooh, whales. It looks like a blow-up pool whale, but okay. I'm gonna do the forest one. So, like, upgrading this forest, we spend 5 money to do the tile upgrade. The tile upgrade yields 2 extra people and 2 extra hammer for the city. We can go back into the city and spend those hammers on, say, a lighthouse, or a stable, or an archery range, or a barracks, or a mausoleum. At the moment, I don't know that we really want any of these. I think I'd rather wait and just keep upgrading our current city. $8 gold. So 8, even though it said it was going to be 7. Yes, the bigger the city, the more rings you get. Log, log, log. And then I should probably do sheep, hunt wild boar, or we could do the one that you can only build next to logging to do in these ones. This one. 2 pop and 2 production, as opposed to the 3 pop from just being a hamlet. Sawmill. Must be built next to lumber. Gives 2 pop and 4 production per adjacent lumber. Probably save up for that. Put one here because it has these 2. I don't know that I love the match 3-ness of that, but oh well. Done. Come this way. You grab that one. Hop in the water, and then go get this one. I'm definitely feeling like we should have one more scout to go that way, so... Extra scout. Even if it means paying for an extra supply. And then we wanted the engineering tech. So that I could build that match 3 building. Do the rings expand forever? There is a... It seems like city size 4 was the biggest, I think it was. So I think there was only 2 more from what I've played so far, but I haven't played all that much, Cal. Ooh, enemy scout. Hello, enemy scout. Go get that one, then get that one, and then get that one. You... come this way. And you... Are we going to build another settle? We could try settling the island. Would be fairly low efficiency. Let's build that one, the sawmill. 4 and 8. Town management. Utilize match 3 mechanics. Achievement unlocked. I don't want those things. We need some more pops so that we gain the next ring. That one also gets 2 match 2 because it's next to 2 forests, so okay. Stone quarry. Go back and learn about stone chop. So that we can do the stone one. 3 and 3. Then next turn we probably do the pig one. Was it? It was a pig one. Nah, we'll see. Second enemy scout. Oh, so many goody hearts. That one, then this one, then this one. Okay. Trader? We still haven't worked out what the trader does. I think I'm actually going to go a settler. Probably plop it down over here-ish. Tech? We wanted hunting. Castle? Not researched yet. Where is castle? That one? Whale! Catch orca. Gives 10 gold per orca. Okay, so that's an instant money. First boat. Ah, this improves the output of fish. Must be built next to shipyard. 4 pop, 1 production, 1 supply for each adjacent shipyard. So this rewards you for being on an island and going shipyard, shipyard, and then that. Then maybe we do settle on the oceans. What, the big rivery thing. Sure, let's learn about that as well. Foot soldier. You probably come home now. Well, maybe you go explore that way. So we can upgrade our fish into fishery. Which puts us into the next tier of city size, size 30, and we gain the next ring. Stone quarry. Stone quarry. Pig. You go get that gold. We can turn that gold into sheep. Sheep. Do I chop you or do I farm you? Also, we're the next tier city. Don't quarry, be happy. Colosseum. Gain 1 victory point. Siege the manor. We could just go mass income. I am feeling like my income isn't high enough. Free tech. On the other hand, we could use that to do a really high-level tech for free. Trade. Must be built next to a sawmill. 2 income per improvement it is next to. More match 3. Catapult. Must be built next to an advanced thing. 8 production per improvement it is next to. And advanced archer. How do you compare to basic archer? Three, 1, 1, 2. Oops. 2, 1, 1, 2, so it's an extra attack. Costs 8 instead of... It's twice as expensive for only a little bit of an increase? That seems a bit bleh. Also, we have level 2 swordsman now. You have extra health, which is nice. No, let's do the income one. Our income is what is worst. And then where are we going to settle? We were thinking over here. There. It would only conflict one by the time we get up to the third ring. Get that one, then I want you to come back and get that one. Oh wow, there's a super fish settle. I can't resist that. The power of fish compels me. Fish, fish. Do we really care about even more people now that we're big city? Yeah, we kind of do care about getting to one more size, because that gives us a victory point. And technically you're better even though you only have a single adjacency at the moment. Do the workshop one. I do like the idea of the even more advanced unit. You know what? Sure, we'll try it out. We haven't been that high up the tech thing before, so your next tech is free because of the library. Library, do the super expensive tech. We can look at the super archer. So super archer... No, it looks like it should start with armor, because it's got like a 1-star on its armor thing, but... It also costs twice as much supply. Blah! Oh well, all units are better, and then we'll do the archery is better. Archery is better. Rest of that we don't really care about for the moment, so keep the rest of the hammers. Let me save up for that because I'm a little bit worried about this enemy swordsman. So make our archer live there. You are still coming this way. You are becoming that settle. You are grabbing that. You are grabbing that. You are exploring this way. Yes. Superfish? Superfish. Superfish City. Defend our settler in case they... Oh, I was thinking in terms of... Yeah, okay. They can't be on the same tile, my bad. Here... I wanted one super archer. Crossbowmen are great at picking out strong enemies with their range and high attack. They should be protected, though, as they are weak in defense. stone quarry. If you've got a lumber, you could also be a lumber. This could be the another workshop tile. Once we have more money. Like that. Halfway to the Colosseum, I guess we wait. Oh, they got there before me. Oh well, you come back this way, grab that one. If green doesn't beat us to it. Annoyingly, you can't go through enemy tiles. And this is trying to tell me that here is a good site. Actually wants me to be where I was. But I want all the fishies. I still want my fish city. Can't beat me to that. Well, I can at least beat them to that other one. And now he's standing on the... I wanted to settle here, you jerk. Found the edge of green's border. I can at least beat you to that one. And if you're going to stand where I want it to be, I guess we'll build the not quite as good at fishing city. What do I make you? I kind of like the idea of hamletting up those two. Which immediately grows us to the next tier of town. Are you able to build the crossbowman? You are. But you don't get the bonuses. So this crossbowman should come live here, and we should just build another one for this defense of this city. Do the sheep. Pigs? Do one pigs. Looks like we've reached the edge of the map over here. Yeah, they snagged that one. You jerk! Are you trying to take over my city? If that's so, I'll bring up my other guy. And I guess both archers. Reach the edge of the map. More units. I can't have another fancy archer. The best I could do is a horseman or another settler. You could come settle down here. Sure. Okay, no, he didn't actually actively attack me. So we can go back to exploring that sea. You can go back to guarding. Well, I'd actually like you to guard the settler as they move down to the bottom corner somewhat. Do I start shooting the bejesus out of you? It looks like the two people here could actually kill it. You don't get any points for killing the enemy king in this map, though, so... Do we really need to start hostilities? Maybe once I know that my king can attack as well. You are hostile. It looks like the game wants me to attack this guy. Fine. Dead Attila. You need an actual unit defending you. And that means we need a fancy archer as far as I'm concerned. We build you city walls. We can. Is there a tier 2 city wall? No. You know what? So let's do the vision ones, seeing as this is our border province. And do the income. Income is king. Requires a religion in this settlement. How do we make a religion? That's an interesting question that the game has not taught us. Hamlet, 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 Hamlet. So, God King or vassalage? This one rewards us for hyperbuilding the capital. Yeah, they are Vama, and I've already turned down the sound for everything except music, so it's a case of them not balancing it. Traders gain a movement point. I really liked the super juice your settle though, your city one. Can we use the help thing to find out what the trader does? How do you do religion? No, it's not in the help menu. Well, I guess we don't get to know. Unless there's a show undiscovered one. No, no there isn't. But it also looks like we've found out what traders do. So you send them to the enemy to make them friendly rather than unfriendly. So, like, I could build this and try and go make green more friendly. We could also turbo juice the settlement with the granary. Done. Maximum bigness. Again, another ring. Farms are super worthwhile. Yeah, I kind of agree with the AI that there seems... Why aren't you moving? Whatever. There seems the most sensible. So now I just need one more big settlement and to build the Colosseum here. Deer, workshop, chop. Well, seeing as we built the sawmill here, this actually makes more sense to turn into a lumber. No, because the order of operations matters. You only get the bonus to this if you've built it after the Oh, God. Yeah, yet another example of why match 3 mechanics are terrible. That looks like about it. They have started to attack us. So I was right to build my archer. Heal? I guess you come and assist. King come and assist. Are you blue? Which faction are you? I assume that you're blue and not green. So I think we should shoot you. Bring you to help guard here. Settler. Move to where we said. You can't hop on the water? For no widely explained reason? Maybe it takes a whole turn for you to hop on the water. That seems the most likely reason. Saving up the hammers for victory Colosseum for you. We do need slightly more production. We need 40 and you've only got 28 at the moment. Gold mine tech? Let's learn gold mine tech. We can do those two as well. Enemy king slays my scout. Better that than doing more damage to the archer, though. Scouts kind of done their job. We just hold this border against evil blue. Shoot. My king kills your king. Bring up the second archer. I'd like you to fall back, king, because if they suddenly moved in and killed you, I'd be sad. You here and settle. Farm, first priority. Forest, priority 2. Sheep. Mines. The rest of that can wait till we get you your Colosseum. You hop back in the town. We look at maybe getting this town its walls. Even though it does spend some of the production. It's blue. Blue are the enemy. You back off. You become part of the front. We do the gold mines. How are we going to get you your last 6 hammers? Workshop does do it. I'd also like more units, because this is slightly worrying. Let's grab another archer. If this moves forwards, we can start pinging. Ah, it wants me to match these 3 wood chops into a gigafactory. Sure. Giga workshop, more production than we've ever seen, which then lets us do a Colosseum. Okay, 2 victory points. That wakes you up in the morning. Now we just need 1 more big city. So we start investing everything in this city, I think. Or else this one. Probably the lower one. And we optimize it for people. Out of money, so we need to wait. You were our last thing. I'd like you to explore this way. Weren't you? I thought I had a guy here. Maybe I'm blind. Well. No, that archer stays still. So, done. We could look at sending 5 traders to the Romans. Bit insistent on trying to take over. I guess we'll need another unit here, which means I need the extra supply thingamajig. 2 supply thingy, which means we can build the other archer. Ping this guy. You ping that guy. This triple archer defense looks like it's enough. In case you need to spring forward and attack, you hold on the left. You try and find out more about the Romans. Sure, I had a unit here. Ah, maybe this blue archer pinged it. Yeah, okay. You need to die. Stay out of my land. And then we don't care about this city anymore. We care about growing you to the next tier. So... why can't I build manors on those? No idea. What happens if we chop down the forest? Then we can do Hamlet. But why can't I do Hamlet out here? Chop. Hamlet. Lighthouse is not sensible. There is vision range. Basic income is okay. I don't know why we don't have a religion. What gives religion? Okay, other than that, do we just chop down the rest of these as well? We Hamlet up you. You're showing me your match 3 directions. Let's just chop everything. These two can then make that one a good sawmill. Chop. And we need to wait for more money to do your pig and your 2 gold mines. You're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Happy? Chopping seems like the only good option. It gives you a crappy amount of income. Like, it only gives you 2 gold. This isn't like Civ chopping, Stephanos. I mean, it is a little, in that it gives you instant gold, but it doesn't give you anywhere near as much as what chopping in Civ gives you. Wants me to workshop adjacent CU, but no, we do the gold mine. We do the gold mine. That gives us our 3rd ring. Then we can go nuts with farm. 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 We're too poor. We can spend you on the manor house thing, right? No. Why can't we build you the manor house thing? Maybe that's an empire-wide thing? Yeah, national manor. Okay. So maybe like Civ national is you may only have one in the whole world. Drop these for the instant gold for you. Same with you. This city is going to be strip mined for leveling up this one. That's all we can do this turn. Everything's good. Wait, what about our unit that was over here? Looks like... oh, they were smushed by a blue one. Okay. Must be different by faction? No idea. For us, for us at the moment, the chop down thing does just give me 2 gold. And make it usable by non-forest thing. Yeah. 1 in the world for us, as far as we're concerned, Nahadoi. Not, yes, not wonder in the sort of Civ, only 1 for every single nation way. 1 as far as we're concerned. Maybe you have to have built roads out to them? Deer, pig, sheep. We can't seem to give you the super granary. Why? Because this is also a national only thing. At least your PC didn't blue screen of death. You can't wait till things are working again. It sucks when things are broken, yeah. I mean, at least that gives us 2 people. But then how do we get the last couple of people here? Sawmill here is okay. It has 2 adjacencies. 3. How do we get you the last little bit, though? Maybe we need to learn about road. Let's learn about the technology of road and windmill. Must be built next to farm. And what do roads actually do? Must be built on grassland, plains, or forests, reduces movement points, can be used to connect settlements and spread... Ah! Okay, we get our answer as to how you get religion. Religion only travels over roads. You need to heal. You step forwards 1 and shoot that guy. You step forwards 1. Now we can build some windmills. 10 people! That is a massive amount of people. Why can't I build a windmill here as well? It's adjacent to a farm. To build it here or here. Maybe you're only allowed 1 per... But then I should still be allowed 2. This should be allowed 1 windmill, and this should be allowed 1 windmill. Anyway, let's start the great road building project. Ta-da! All roads lead to Rome. Connect 2 cities with a road, and that means you can now have the income boosting thing, because you should have religion. Check. Okay. Can only be built next to wool. Got a sheep, so we could do 2 wool things there. But we need to wait for next turn, or we need to build a free tech. We don't have enough hammers here. I guess we could build a library here. Done. We can learn about cloth making. It's not a very high level tech, but I'm money constrained, so... Blue's knights try to make a naval landing. And are coming around the south. Green keep trying to move in. This archer needs to swap out. Step back. Wish you could move too, but what we can do is play Ring Around the Rosie. You can go there and you can go there. You shoot this guy. He rests in the castle next turn. Two tiles of road gets you your connection as well. Which in theory means you'd be allowed your temple if I had enough hammer. How many more hammer do we need? 4. Pig only provides 2, but there is a second pig. Now you can have your temple. And then here we were looking at making a wool thingamajig. Apparently you're only allowed 1 per sheep. I don't want a workshop. I want things that boost pop. Sawmill. Still not enough. Ay, ay, ay. And I don't see anything else that looks like it would, No, this is income. Built next to quarries, maybe? And the gold mine one? Maybe the gold mine one. So wait a turn and do the gold mine one. No, but there's nothing over here. Wait, we were meant to shoot this guy. I kind of want 1 more unit here as well, even if it does cost some more money. It's a big upgrade from the 3050. 3050's not that old, man. But it's probably going from the it's going from the mid-low to the mid-high, so somewhat fair, even if it isn't ancient. Horse is trying to be a jerk. Shoot. They somehow did kill the guy that was in the back row. Maybe that was a horse archer? Oh, we need to replace you. We wanted the new mining tech, this thing. Ah, you can make more than one unit per city. This thing acts as an extra recruitment center. That would give this guy extra defense. No, hills, not mountains. And this is mountain, not hill. But we have our new goldsmithy. Victory! Victory. We got coblents up to the adequate size. Done. Congratulations! In the year 440 AD, the Germans claimed the province of Germania Superior. You have become the dominant faction in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. Final map. Crossing the mountains was a fierce challenge. Be on guard, men, for the elements themselves are the true enemy here. Take heart. You've been through worse. Hold 5 crowns. Religious point. Kill enemy king. Take enemy capital. Build big city. Build a coliseum. For the map. Thinking. Okay. You like here, 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 and here. How close is this to the edge of the map? I kind of like there, with all the sheep adjacencies. 1 sheep. Settle. Scout. We need either sheep or pig. Wood chop. It looks like we have more pig than anything else, so pig first. The basic income building. Done. So let's think about this. We either need to make... Let's assume that we kill 1 monarch, maybe. Grab 1 religion site, that one right next to us, so that's 2. Then I would need two big cities and 1 coliseum. Or else 3 big cities and a coliseum, but not killing the enemy king. Next tier of size, we get the extra ring. In pig. Soon pig again. We go up to 4 scouts. Deer. Pig. This looks beautiful. Farm, farm, farm. So much wheat. Looks like maybe a wall of mountains. Oop. Oop. We're up to the next size, so we can get the next income one. Still got 4 spare. Do we up our ability to have units? I kind of like the idea of one more capacity for supply. And then we could build a settler. Oh, we've already spotted red, but red is friendly. And yes, this is a wall of mountains, so we are safe from this zone if we build a city up here. Or at least from that direction. There was a goody hut hidden right in the corner. I want to do down here next to all these foods. There's also a lot of sheep in this direction. Like, one here would get those 2 sheep, but it would also be abutting the Romans, which probably isn't good friendship. No, between those two. Between the two good food sources. Enemy takes one of the victory points. Corner goody hut. Do I take this? I don't feel there's a lot of point in taking that victory point until you're about to win. It just means you have to defend it. So, no. We don't have any more unit capacity, so nothing. Ugh. Green is slightly friendly. There's another goody hut that we wouldn't mind. Battle. Okay, that means we definitely need we can make use of wheat tech. I guess we can buy the sheep one as well. So, exploit wheat, exploit wheat. I think we're going to kill that sheep. This sheep can live. You need your basic income building. And then I need to build a road between the two of you so we can get the fancier income building. Come down. Don't try and walk through reds. Try and get to that goody hut. Not being aggressive, I'm just moving through. I'm just passing, I swear. Let's build out... Oh, I need the road tech if I'm going to do that. Road tech purchase. Next turn we can do the road. This makes going for the victory via religious sites a bit more feasible. We have got 2 of them. So maybe I do go and get that right away. Just so that red doesn't take it, and we can stay on good terms with red while still having that victory point. That takes us up to 2. Get one of the cities up to big as 3. Build the Colosseum is 4, and then we're only 1 short. Hell, maybe we could just turbo boost both of these straight away. In any case, we said we wanted our roads. That means you can now have religion. Even more income. I wanted this to be a windmill, even if it kills the sheep. This should be a windmill, because eventually that will become... Well, I should wait till we get that. So you become a manor house, then. You exploit the pigs. You exploit the deer. How do I get 2 more? You can become a hamlet. That grows this up, which means we gain access to this. Then we can make that into a windmill. I'm going to need the forestry tech so I can get rewarded for chopping down the forests first, though. So much snare drum. How shitty are hardware prices in AU? I mean, most things you can get from, like, Amazon for whatever your money converts into US. Our dollar is usually between 50 and 80 cents of the US dollar. So things are somewhere between 50 and, like, 50 and 80% more expensive in relative terms. It's not a lot of, like, yeah. Given how world marketplacing there is now, there isn't a lot of local local pricing issues. No tariffs then? You get 60% here. Those things are usually not made in the USA, Stefanos? That stuff is usually made in, like, Indonesia, Taiwan. Some countries that do relatively, as far as I'm aware, free trade. You have tariffs from everywhere. Ouch. I mean, that sounds like a governmental, yeah, government issue. We don't get screwed over like that. At least not for computer stuff. There is a little bit of that for extremely luxury cars. But otherwise, no. Yeah, you guard that so I can claim that victory point at will. We wanted this. I wanted the tech for chopping down forests. I was going to chop this. And then turn it into a windmill for massive amounts of population. This is most of the way to the next pop. 60 was the next level. You have a very high GST, 22%. Ours is 10, and the government keeps talking about putting it up, but not actually doing it, because it's unpopular. They keep saying, we need to turn it up, and then it's massively unpopular, so they do nothing. Is how that sequence goes here. There. See if we can body block green. You're going to yoink that. Now. These two should become wood chop, and then you a wood chop adjacency thing. Do I know about the wood chop adjacency building? Not yet. That can wait till we've got the actual wood things in place. Stupid match 3. That is the best wood chop place we've seen. 1, 2, 3, 4 adjacencies. You just continue to guard victory place. The AI seems to really like roads. You have a real democratic dictatorship here, so no problem to boost tariffs. Money. And then there's nothing else over in this corner that we want. So you turn around and start trying to explore this way. Well, actually, find out about the very last... No, those are the last squares. We already know the last... No, there's 2 more unknowns. Find out about those last 2 squares, then turn around. We should do the 4 one, so... You. That takes Augsburg up a level. It tries to tempt me with the manor house thing. Which isn't actually terrible, because we haven't done anything in this city's first ring yet, really. Like, I could get four hamlets here, and then get the manor house thing. How much is the manor house thingamajig? 4 more production. So the 2 sheep. We do the 2 sheep, next turn we do the hamlets, the turn after we do the hamlets into income thing. You are just going to sit on this victory condition square. You continue exploring into the great unknown. And you continue sitting on that victory condition square. You should get to bed. Good night, Stefanos. Sleep well, mate. Sweet dreams. Doesn't look ultra friendly of green. There was an extra goodie hut hidden in the corner. So we are rewarded for our meticulously scouring into the corners. This turn was meant to be the hamlet turn. That hamlet payoff thing. Income rockets up. You go from like, what was it, 12 or something to 22. So, guilds or serfdom? Library gives cheaper crappy tile upgrades, or 2 techs for free per library. Super Workshop, gain 1 income for every advanced improvement. Or County Estate, hamlets to be built next to it, and rewards an extra 2 production and 2 gold. No. Main city, we go super hamlet on the main city. It is expensive. But then we can do nothing but more hamlets. And the hamlets are now super good. 3 for 3, 2, 2, 1. And that's 1 income, not just one temporary. So main city is now going to become super, super, super income city. You continue guarding that. I would like to grab that, so you can make 1 more scout. We could even do a peasant militia. Sure, let's do a peasant militia. We haven't used them yet. Peasant militia, a weak unit that can be built for population instead of gold. Flood the battlefield with the... Flood the battlefield. Flood the battlefield with the pitchforks of your people. How do you build it with this instead of... Because this still says it's costing gold. It doesn't say it's costing pop. Yeah, I don't understand how you're meant to do it the other way, but whatever. You continue guarding that victory point. It did go down. It also did cost pop. Okay. Well then, no more of that, because that counteracts our... trying to grow the settlement up to super size for the victory condition. And pop is non-renewable. Although I suppose once you've gotten all the top tier buildings, there might not be any reason to not let your population then collapse back down. Unless it deletes the buildings when you tier down. Why can't I build another one of you? Country estate. I have 10 gold and I have 10 hammers. I should be able to build a country estate here. Maybe you're only allowed one? Well, that makes it a bit crappier. I thought I'd be allowed to build multiple. Pig. 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 We can do the population boosting thing. Extremely loud trumpet, which gets this up to top tier. So, got 1 victory point for having Giga Big City. We need this so that we can do the adjacent thing here that was between 4 woodmill things. That gets us halfway to your production requirement. Pig. Settlers of Catan. It's very claymation. It's like claymation mixed with Lego. Or like Lego shapes but done via claymation. You were going to grab that. I'm going to deal with this. You are a wood thing, you are a wood thing, and then that is an adjacency to the wood thing. You got the corner, you can now go get out of the corner. You continue holding the victory point. You explore the top red corner. You get that one. And continue exploring this for me. So it's here, wood thing, here, wood adjacency thing, but we need to learn about the wood adjacency thing, which is this. Build it. 16 hammer. This can now have a Colosseum. 2. I can claim 2 victory points, which puts us up to 3-4. Which means I only need this city to be able to build a Colosseum and we win. So, wood thing. Wood adjacency production, wood adjacency production, wood adjacency... Why can't I do one there? This is adjacent to timber. It should be able to have one. How strange. And this should be able to have the adjacent to wood adjacency thing. Oh, it was the wrong kind of one. No, that's the right kind of one. So why can't I have a third one? I only need 4 more. Pig. Now we only need 2 more. Why can that be a country estate? But not over here or here. Because of adjacency to that manor. Okay, I will accept that. That's a fair call. So it is 1 per city, not per not per nation. We can have a second one of these manor house country estate things, but it's 1 per city. There's not a lot of use in boosting you more, unless we're going to be able to boost you up to the next size, which would also be a victory thing, which I think we can do. So let's push for pushing you up to the biggest size. Continue holding the victory point. You hold that victory point. We're done. Attacks my scout. They're a big meanie. And Brown are starting to send units over. So, sawmill. Double adjacency sawmill. Then I can have 2 of those and then the sawmill adjacency thing. No, I couldn't have a second one of these for some reason. Yeah, there's a fair bit of... Like, it feels like you should be able to build things in places and it just says you can't for no obvious reason. Let's grab your... Mega trumpeting. Wait, now you can't have a Colosseum? Why? It looks like Colosseums are one-ofs. I thought they were... Okay, no, that's my fault. It is a national wonder. Well, boo hiss. Also, Attila is here to be a jerk. So I am going to need some more units. Even if I don't like it. I have the ability to make best archer. So they're probably the unit I should focus. Archery range... Where was the generic everything is better? This. Archer. You go help there. Pitchfork Man, head towards Attila. You continue guarding the victory point. You try running away. He attacks and runs away. We'll take Defender's advantage of that we can heal quicker than he can attack. As long as there's only really one of him. Like it becomes an unfavorable trade for him. Pitchfork, move up. Archer, start moving up. In fact, I'm going to build a road network out to the front so that in the future, units can move up quicker. And then next turn we should win because we claim the 2 religious things. In fact, we can claim this one now. Next turn we claim the one that our king is on, and GG. This, mine now. Win. Your people have become the dominant faction in the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. There are still 2 more. The Romans are no longer able to protect their borders. Great Odomancer. No, this was the... That's the generic thing. We say next to this, and we get the mission text. After the exhausting march across the Alps, the Germanic troops finally watch as the sun sets above the provinces of Italia, glittering and fading over the Adriatic Sea. To reach Ravenna, they've braved mountains. Now they must brave the waves. The great city of Rome awaits. All that stands between us and the Empire's capital is a little bit of water. Rest as well as you can, men. We embark at dawn. We need 5 crowns. 1 for religious sites, 1 for killing a king, 1 for each captured enemy capital, 1 for Giga City, and 1 for Colosseum. Thinking, thinking, thinking. We're actually going to have a crash? Maybe. No, there we go. Between those 2 wheats looks super delicious. Done. That means we really want the wheat tech. So I want a scout. I'm always allowed to build peasant militia. Even from the get-go. Scout. Learn about farming. Start exploiting the wheat. Rome is still our friend nominally, which is weird. And so is Bulgar's Asphala. Bulgaria? Seems a fair way away to be Bulgaria, considering we're supposed to be in Italia. Second scout. Too poor for the second wheat farm. We can do the basic income building. I don't like that you can't move one square at a time. Next wheat. I should kill you for a silly windmill. Next tech we should do is probably the pig hunt tech. Maybe the windmill. Windmill in the middle of that would be big. We might even kill that wheat, honestly, because wood would get triple here. This whole south side looks like it should be wood adjacency bonusy things. One here, one here. And one here. Yeah, this is all wood. That's windmill. So I really should save up for the windmill thing then. Windmill tech. And one more turn's income and then we can have our windmill. What a peasant surprise. Badum bum tusk. No, turn around and go grab that. You explore this way. We get our windmill. Massive. 10 people. 2 hammer, 1 permanent income. And 1 supply. Which gets us our next ring. Then we ask what comes next, and the answer was forest chop for these things. Yeah. We are too poor. We're going to need to wait a turn. We should also see if we can build the temple. Yes, worth. Permanent income boost. In fact, you might go get this, which frees him up to go more exploring. Okay, it was wood chop. Next turn we can start doing all the woods. Culture policy available. Your realm is progressing and you may now make a choice about what kind of realm to create. Well-strung horse archer from the woods. And druidic totem. 1 income per unimproved forest tile around it. Income is lost if the forest is chopped down or lumber hut is built. Or do we become pseudo-Roman? All friendly units within the border of this settlement gain defense and bonus heal rate. If the Romans are friendly, you gain the blueprints for each of their unique improvements. I mean, the Roman one sounds better, even though I don't know what unique improvements of theirs we would have discovered. Does this give us new weird buildings? Does it change the tech tree to have more? Not that I can tell. Yeah, that could be more descriptive. But whatever. But supply. You work your way to that one and then come back to there. Casa Romana. But it doesn't do anything? It does nothing. Why would I want this? You can build it anywhere. We can't find out what it is. It would be nice if there was a one for every building, but whatever. We should start doing the trees, so... Wood chop. Looks like I might end up having to fight green over that victory point. It'll suck a little bit. Good. And then you come down into the water and go grab that one. We need this so we can start doing our wood adjacency ones. Green likes sitting on that, but not actually claiming it. Got a ton of bonus supplies. It honestly looks like you might be able to rush victory points on this one. 1, 2, 3. Make one city big and give it a coliseum. Doesn't seem totally implausible. Doesn't give us... Actually, no, it's better in every way. Sawmill do. That gives us our third ring, which means we can set up this adjacency set. I honestly like the idea of chopping you. Doesn't quite give us enough to do that. Green settle another town. And keep hoarding units on the victory point. You go get that one. You go get that one. Start exploring the ocean. Lumber, lumber, lumber adjacency thing next turn when we have the money. Green did take the victory point. Oh, the king isn't allowed to hop on boat. Oh, that was news to me. You just head there. This was going to become Sawmill. Why can't this become one? This should be able to become one. It looks like you don't get to count adjacencies more than once. And that's why it's also limiting the production of the buildings. Like how many of them you would think you would be able to make. Which I actually kind of like because it minimizes the match 3-ness. even if it is a bit confusing. We kind of want one more scout for going and getting that top victory condition. Bless me. Bless me. Yeah, right. This isn't getting the bonus from these two because this one was already eating this one and this one is already eating this one. Okay. Understanding increased. Where are the evil Huns? God damn it, it was a single tile island. Oh well. You rush to sitting on that victory point. No, why you no move? Move. Because of green's adjacency? Okay. That means we need to learn how to exploit new things. The sheep make some sense. So does pig. There are many pigs. We'll do pig. We get our even bigger city. We can do our manor house thing. It's not really a good space for it. We should just learn how to do our sheep and stuff. Sheep and pig. You come back and sit on that victory point until the scout can get here. Which is currently being held up by the green guy. Pig. 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 Then we should learn about sheep. Sheep. We're too poor. Bit on the victory point. Do some exploring. Make your way to the other victory point. We should also prepare for turning on green, because I'm going to want to grab that. Right, if we grab this, and this, and this, all at the same time, plus big city, plus Colosseum, it's win. In fact, that kind of means I could have you go grab that. He can grab this, and you can stop exploring and instead come grab that. We have the production for the Colosseum. We can do a swordsman. You can also help go grab that from green. So now it's save up money so that I can claim all 3 victory points at the same time. Oh! I didn't realize... I thought this was a continuous mountain range. No, they're trying to sneak in and grab the other victory point. Absolutely not. Mine. Swordsman, go live adjacent to that one. You can maybe help out our king, because I trust the swordsman more. One more scout for going and getting that island. And then exploring the sea. Sheep. Another single tile island. Rip. At least we're doing a good job of exploring that sea. His king is a lot militarily stronger than our king. Off. Next turn you'll hop onto the land, please. You're racing towards that victory point. You go reinforce our king in case green turns. You get ready for snatching that from green when we turn on them. Continue heading towards the island. You stay. That doesn't feel friendly. There. You go grab that victory point. Explore the sea. Okay, next turn we can claim... Actually, can I claim you right now? No. Next turn we can claim you. I will have enough money for doing 2. Yeah, next turn we should win. Because green isn't garrisoning their victory point. There we go. Build victory thing. I can't. I can't? I assumed that I could turn on green here. Awkward. Very awkward. Super awkward, even. I guess I try and snipe green's king? Can't I, like, manually set you to... unhappy with you? I want to backstab and steal this and win. I should do swordsman if we're going to try and kill you, because they are our best unit. Also means we should probably boost the basic swordsman production thingy. That one. I should have done that first, but oh well. That also means we'll build a road out towards there. Increase the speed at which we can bring units across to kill him. It might be that if I attack green's king, it will instantly set them to hostile, so we'll also try that. Oh. Hey, green murdered me. Stop it. Well, then I should clearly be able to yoink this, right? Yes. GG. Congratulations. With a population of 92, you have become the dominant faction in the region. Final map, Rome. The splendorous city of Rome stood ablaze as its former vassals laid siege to its masterfully crafted defences. The scrambling for the spoils had begun before the city was even taken. Everyone wanted Rome for themselves, and the Germanic troops were no different. They've ravaged, they've burned, they've pillaged our home for centuries. We will honour every single one of our ancestors who has been slain by the hand of a Roman legionary. And they call us the barbarians. Thus, they shall know the wrath of a barbarian king and his people. You get an amazing number of victory things for capturing a Roman province, and only one for a religious site. So it's race to siege down Rome. It's shorter and less complicated. It's a very simple Civ-like. It's a simple, quick Civ-like from what we've seen. Into the Breach is all more about order of operations management. Okay, we need 8. 1, 2, 3. So you need all of these plus having Rome. You need every single victory point on the map. Do we crush the other two factions first, and then turn on Rome? Definitely want to scout. I think we want the farmland one. Get the wheat running. With that, we get the income up building. If I run over it, do I... Okay, no, we've scienced that out. You need to actually stop on top of the goody hut. Fair enough. Second scout seems reasonable. And then we're too poor for anything else. There are a huge amount of nearby pigs. Medium-sized city. We would like to get our income up building, but we don't have the hammer. Pretty sure I told you to go to this square, not this one, but okay. One more scout. I guess I need pig tech. Or else, nah, pig tech is going to do us better than one windmill. One windmill with only one adjacency, so pig tech. I'm going to want to kill the rest of these for mana things. So I should do these two pigs first. That gets us the income building. I think all of these are going to become manor houses. And this one, the manor house adjacency thing. Yep, go get the goody hut in the corner. Manor house. I can't transform you into a manor house. Well, then I should do this one, but that means we need to chop it down first. So we need chop tech. Chop you. That can become a manor house, and then this can be the manor house adjacency thing. Which then means that we don't mind these two pigs. Green is already hostile. And his king is better than mine. Next turn. No, even now mana. Very, very close to getting the manor house adjacency bonusy thingy. We'll do the boars. Now we can do the manor house. +1 income for every hamlet. Boom, 5 extra income. 50% increase in our relative income. We need a unit for fighting you. I'll go with 1 archer. Guess we'll do that pig. Oh, it eats the pig. And then we can turn you also into manor houses. Well, good. I think that's all this turn. You start fighting my king, the archer can help. No, it's my goody hut. Step. Shoot. It did nothing? No, it did some. He has a lot of health. And then you stand in the middle. Another archer, but then we're out of supply. This was going to become a manor. So was this. Income maxed. Now, I think this should be lumber, that should be lumber, and then that should be the lumber adjacency thing. But first we can eat the pigs. Eat the deer. Lumber, lumber. Can we learn the lumber adjacency tech? We can. And that's next turn. Green smacks me, I smack green. If I attack, am I going to kill? I'm going to assume no and heal instead. There was one more goody hut in the very corner. There's 2 here. Grab that one first. Archer, step up and shoot enemy king. Step up and shoot enemy king. Smack. Next turn we win. Against green king. here. What do we want next? I'm a little bit tempted to go supply and just spam out a huge number of archers. Because this tech is really easy to get compared to the work we'd have to do to get up to chivalry. Sawmill or woodmill. So we build you, then we build a sawmill. We build a farm, and then that would get 2 adjacencies for 4 extra income. That's pretty big. I think we work towards that. Even though this only gets one value out of the windmill, it's going to get 2 value out of the resulting income. Where was the supply building? So that I can spam out even more archers. He chooses to heal up, but I don't think that's the right choice when I have him more or less surrounded by archers. My king heals, my archers start moving forwards. Then you can find out about the EC. Maybe a little bit unwise to leave that unexplored, but whatever. Now I want you to grab that one. We wanted the wood adjacency one to be built here. Then we want the ability to build the adjacent to income producing one. 4 more income. Hammers. Can that become the big granary thing? Which puts us up to the next ring. Which actually kind of makes a mockery of having done this already, because we would have gotten more if we... whatever, we'll do that now. That also gives us vision on another goody hut that I'd missed out on. Which apparently means I want to scout to go here, and then that goody hut, and then help explore here. And I've got the population capacity, so why not? It's only 2 gold. Seems fine. Step forward. Shoot. Step forwards. Shoot. Step forwards. Step forwards. I want you to find out about those last squares I don't know there. There's no reason not to harvest the pigs. Harvest the pigs. We should learn about harvesting sheep. Harvest the pigs. Learn about harvesting sheep. 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 The wool thing eventually. Sheep. Sheep. The wool thing eventually. You recover your health. You hop into the water like we said. That's it. Move, shoot. Shoot. Explore. You're waiting. You can grab that. One more tile we need to explore and then you can turn around. Okay, so far we are archer maxing, so we want the archery thing. Archery range, check. We want the everything is better one. Hadrian's Wall is also slightly nice. Extra defense and bonus healing. But let's do just everything we make is better. Then we want the wool tech. This one. So that we can build a woolery here. And here. Which massively increases our money again. I probably buy the last archer tech and we start producing tier 2 archers. You needed to heal. Anything else? We would like the wall. So I feel like these three and then becoming a wood thing in the middle is sensible. So timber, 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 timber adjacency bonus thing. That lets us do the wall. Which even builds a little wall thing around our city. That's good. Purple claims one of the victory points, so we are going to have to contest purple. You come down and help kill this scout that is otherwise engaging in a perpetual scout war. You heal up, you move up, you move up. You start moving up. You explore that last tile. Now you can go get that. You explore along this border. Now what? We have some fish tiles to harvest. It's a pity there isn't a hill like here. I'd like the ability to make more units per turn. It's probably time to make another settlement then. One that lives down here. That seems about right. Time to end the Scout War. You go here, he goes this way. You come back towards the center. Archers, keep wiggling your way forwards. You go claim that victory point. And in fact, you're going to grab that one, says he'll explore here. We have so much money. I like you approximately there. I also like one here. Would get a lot of... It would get a lot of farm adjacency. Sure, we'll put one that way. Well, why not have two? You know, why not both? More settles, more good. Purple claims one of the victory points. Maybe. You grab that, and then you come back toward... Actually, no, he can grab that. You grab that. Come down this way. Eat the pigs. There's no reason not to. You are getting that victory point. You go get that treasure. Now, shoot. Step up, can you shoot there? Step up. Heal. You're going to need to heal. Settler was going to come down here. And then we probably want more archer. But we're out of supply. So, we build the well, which gives us another archer. And that kind of means we want to go start killing off our scouts, because they're eating into our supply capacity. Purple takes one of the victory points. That's too close to Red's borders. I kind of like on that forest. I disagree with the AI. I'm putting it on the forest. Good. You heal. You step up. You heal, and the next turn it can be 2 on 1. Looks good. Forwards. Can we make any more number of unit capacity increasing buildings? Yes. Trading post. Which lets us have 1 more archer. He loves sending his 1 horse in. Purple is friendly, so I don't actually need to worry about that. You heal, then shoot there. You heal. You shoot there. You heal. You body block for the next horse, which is, yep, was about to be trouble. I liked you there, even though the AI doesn't. You grab the victory point. You keep exploring forwards. Jump in the water. Jump out of the water onto the island. Victory point claim. Go get that goodie hut. Is there more point in giving you more hammer? Eventually for the monarch thing, being able to revive our monarch, and arguably for the other unit type stuff, but I think we only make archers here. Is there another supply building? This is pretty good considering how many units we made from this building, or this city. But then I think we just save up for the Monarch Revival thing, maybe. Or do we do the Monarch Revival in our satellite? Yeah, we probably actually do the Monarch Revival in our satellite city and use this to produce both kinds of units. Because it has the produce all units more effectively thing as well. So sheep. Wood. You're getting settled here, even though the AI likes literally every other site. Farm. Shop. Windmill. Mana. Efficiency thing. Mana. Shop. Mana. Eat pig. Mana. Shop. Mana. Instantly up to 30 population. Wood adjacency thing. Keep working your way forwards. Sheep. This should probably be the sheep adjacency thing. So chop sheep adjacency thing. Farm. Is that all? No, this farm. You have so many hammers to work with now. Income. We need to build a road out to you. Done. You now have religion, and you can have the other income increasing thing. Then we want this to produce siege units. So, siege unit enhancer. Supply. Keep. I need the castle. Yes, I like you being able to produce 2 units. That is appealing. Windmill next to that. 4 income or 16 hammer. I feel like we have enough income, and that I'd prefer the hammer. I could do windmill there, and then... Does workshop get bonus from windmill? Yes. So windmill, workshop. So close, but we're not quite going to get up to the next tier of city. Which is a bit depressing. Yeah, I can't see it happening. Tech, we want the hills one. And then do we go get this so that we can build a castle on the hill? Or do we turn that into a thing and then a quarry? Because I want the extra pop. Oh, it can only be used for castle. Well then, we might as well go up to castle. You can have the castle. And then yes, this can create more units. Does it create it with the bonus from the main city, is the next question. So, main city has a siege unit thing. And I don't think we're ever getting this city any bigger. Because you can't use ice. And there's no other way of gaining population with our current adjacencies. So I might as well teach you how to make all the other things slightly better as well. Archery, horsey, swordsman. Let's test if it makes siege units with the bonus. Yes, yes it does. Ballistas are a versatile... Don't follow the AI instructions, noted in all AI memos, dark future incoming. Ballista are versatile siege units that can be used to execute wounded units from a safe distance by attacking them again after they kill their enemies. Huh? This just sounds like they maybe, if they are used to kill an enemy, they get another attack. So maybe they're like multi-attack archers. They also have more damage, like they have as much damage as the big archer. They are also a bit more costly than the big archer though. So yeah, you're probably paying for a machine gun effect is my guess. You keep heading this way. It's not going to be a great city, but it will still be a little bit more money and income. Arguably, we should go build one here as well. But I have to wait for this to finish settling, I think. Yeah. Second ballista, why not? And then we're done. That turn was big. Like, that city went from nothing to Giga City all in one bloody turn. Keep moving forwards. You will get that victory point. The AI doesn't like me settling anywhere down here. Tough luck. Ah, it hasn't actually freed up a thing here. Eat pig. Farm. Production and income. Production and income. Farm. It's a pity these farms don't have nice adjacency. Hammer. You can't build a windmill on the ice. Today we learn. Do windmill. And then we actually ran out of gold building this up this much. You need your road. You also need your income. Not instant money. We need the road before we can do that. We do the supply building, though. And the biggest supply building. Next turn we'll have the money to build your road. We'll also do that, and then a windmill here. Shoot, with no retaliation. You need to heal. Step forwards. Shoot. Heal. The other thing is that they're slower than archers. Step forwards, step forwards. I think that's it. Here's Rome. Here's the thing we need to kill. I'm kind of okay with you going back and getting that gold off of that. You were claiming this victory spot. Grab that. You find out if there's a path through here. I can't tell if it has got another shot, which is a bit sad. You need to heal. Step forwards, step forwards. Step forwards. We wanted to do a bit more on this city. There was this farm, which was then going to get a windmill. We could have a production, an income, or a hamlet. The next size doesn't matter for you. We wanted your road, so let's do that. Religion policy available. Policy polytheism or monotheism. Techs cost 1 less for each settlement that follows my religion, or take advantage of the terrain by building shrines in settlements that follow your religion. Your monarch can instantly kill the next unit they attack. That seems good. 5 pop per adjacent mountain inside borders. Fake road tile. +5 production per adjacent sea tile. That's big for this city because it has a lot of sea tiles. And what's the other side got? +1 income for each connected settlement times their level. Can be built on a road connecting at least 2 settlements, if it doesn't already have one. So that's a go wide mechanic. Yeah, that's a huge amount of gold. And then your monarch adds an extra crown to the next victory thing they claim. But That would be useful on other maps, but not so useful here where you need every victory point. I guess this means maybe I could not fight purple for one of them? And I like the sound of the road one more. It's a bit sad that there's... But I could just artificially extend the road. Right? No, because you can't build a road over hills. I could... artificially extend the road this way. There we go. And now this road has a monastery. This road now has a monastery. Even more income. Even more income. And then what do we use you for? We probably just use you for reviving our boss man if he dies. So I think I care more about income from you than anything else. Use you to make us settle to go up here. But we're too poor. I spent too much money. Fair enough. Like we're done. It definitely looks like there's a pass through here. Shoot. You need to heal. Step up. Step up. Step up. Step up. Step up. Step up. You get that one, and then we want to kill you off. Get that one. Can explore the bottom edge. There is a pass through here. I wanted you to make another saddle. And this one was going to go up to about there. Arguably, I could create another manor house one here. Here. Probably there. Manor house thing, all the adjacent manor houses. So one more settler. Your job is to go here. I get it, you really like me watching the enemies move. Where was the third of those other victory point things? Because there were 3 of them. Go full Civ 4 and just build roads on every tile there to connect this triangle. You need to heal. You need to step up. Step up. Step up. That is slightly worrying. Step up. Step up. Shoot. Step up. You continue on your way there. You can't do anything because he's in the way. You might as well build your road. So... Road. Do for the moment. Okay. Do we spend some more money to start producing from you? Probably yes. You're so far away that you should probably be a horsies. So they actually get to the front somewhat quickly. We could also try and learn the fanciest horse tech. And I guess we might as well learn the others, just so that we have everything. We're that rich. Now we can build fanciest horse. How good is fanciest horse? 1 extra attack. 5 extra health. For double the cost? That does not seem worth. I'd rather more units. But, considering that we can only make 1 unit per turn... I actually like that now we can make 2. No, if we can make 2, then I'll spam out lots of crappier unit. Crappy horse. Crappy horse. So this produces horses, this produces archers, this produces siege. And I guess this one will produce infantry. Or actually, maybe the one on the front should produce infantry. But it's probably not going to have any production. It's probably going to only be income. The one on the back is probably the infantry one. Shoot, counter shoot. Up. Which actually pushes that to the final size. Not that it's terribly useful. I suppose it means that you can have the, Shouldn't you be able to have the upgrade everything building? No, maybe the upgrade everything building is a national building. Yeah, okay, it's a national building. There's the answer. So you being even bigger isn't really useful. Yeah, it's not useful. I mean, I guess we can get your units earn more kills. It's defense if you're ever attacked, and we leave the last for reviving the king. You go that way, you step slightly forwards and shoot There. Start shooting the town. Shoot. Step up. Shoot. Step up. Step up. Next turn we can take that province. You, here and settle. Why can't we get you to settle? Maybe because you're out of turn movements this turn. You... up to at least here. I think that's everything. Purple is still friendly. Now you. No! Why can't you settle? Huh? Maybe you're only allowed 3 cities? Yeah, it looks like you're only allowed 3 cities. Way to not tell you that, game. Ugh. Yeah, that's a silly thing for it to not tell you. Well then, I guess these are now actually front row damage absorbers. They are damage sponges, sacrificial settlers. We'll keep churning out artillery. We get ready for turning on Rome. That large and mostly crappy horse army. For here. Shoot. 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 You take over the province. Why can't you take it over? Maybe next turn? Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Shoot. Step forwards. So just saying that they want to shoot, but no, not yet. We are not yet ready to turn on Rome. It's now sleep time. Oh, now is the time. Produce more equals win. It was a good game at a time. I don't know that I trust Evil King here. In fact, I'm going to leave one unit on that province, on that castle. You go here. Does it have its own basic wall? Give you a basic wall as well. Have Hadrian's walls and city walls. Achievement unlocked. Come at me. Move up. You come over here. The last two capacity for you will have one fancy horse and one crappy horse. Okay, that's that city's ability to field units fully used up. We box you in. Move up, Mr. Crossbow, or Mr. Ballista, move up. You find out what's going on that side of Rome. You move around green. Take the city. Can I build a road out to it? Yes. Move our sacrificial settler up. See if we can build a, No. We can't build a... It doesn't... It's a city that we own, but it doesn't count as our city in terms of we're not allowed to build a, monastery thing, seemingly. Chop that. Eat the pig. Production. Production. Eat the sheep. This should be the wood adjacency thing. Sheep. Eat the pig. Eat the deer. Farm. Eat the sheep. That means you should have a wool thing. You can have lumber, and then this can have the adjacency to multiple kinds of production thing. That means this can now have ability to have more units, income, wall, ability to have more units, income. We should probably make this the infantry producing one. And then leave space for getting back our king. You need to heal. You need to shoot. You need to heal. You move up. Shoot. Move up. Move up. Move up. Finish off green before we move on Rome. Move up. Up. I kind of need you to come over this way. So we build some tactical get horsey to the front roads. Will do. I didn't play Z? No. I didn't know Z was a game. What is Z? Oh, Lord. That looks like a truly ancient RTS. Okay. Step forwards. Shoot. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Next turn you can hopefully take the city. Step forwards. Shoot the horse. Shoot the horse. You are going to help us take that city. Step forward. Well, step sideways, actually, but it's making more frontal space on that. So that we can go shoot. Shoot, shoot. You guard this city. This horse I want here. This horse I want here. Apparently they've already moved. No, they don't like that their end square was occupied, so we have to tell them to move here. Good. Garrison this. You move up. Good horse move up. You continue body blocking there. Being a jerk to purple. I think that's it. Not quite. Little scout guy, suicide yourself. And we can have one more artillery. Done. Yeah. Thank you for killing my waste of a unit. Freeing up my supply. Could you perhaps do the same to my sacrificial, settlers? You come down towards killing this. Shoot. Shoot. Oh wait, why you no shoot? There we go. You take over the city. Step forwards. Shoot. King. You can't quite get where we want, so step these two forwards. Shoot that guy so the king can move. Very good. Next turn he takes that. Step forwards. Step forwards. You advance to here. You advance to here. I probably want all the horses around Rome. Leave these two units here because I don't trust purple. Bring the sacrificial settler as close to the front as we can. aren't yet hostile to purple. So wait. Oh, he wants to interact with this, which we didn't understand how to interact with. Anyway, claim city. Army policy available. Knights. Noble treatment. Active skill. Instantly heal the monarch and adjacent units. General shams and the field medic. Units restore health after they kill. Or the other side, the monarch gives adjacent units more movements for 1 turn. Let's check out Baron. We did this one before. Let's check out Baron. So what is Baron? Baron Moore. A versatile and inspiring Baron, known for his unprecedented sailing skill. Baron is indeed well known for his hunting of the Red October. Oh, that's too good. Okay, you two guard these so purple turning on us doesn't kill us here. You're blocking that. You're finding out about the other corner. Same with you. Claim this city. I should build the roads just because I think it increases our income. Even though it's not between other cities, it will increase the total number of city count for the existing roads. No, it doesn't. How odd. Okay, this was leaving space for the King Reviver. Production. Production. Mana. Mana enhancer thing. Mana. Very good. Eat the pigs. Find out what the Roman one does. Which is apparently nothing. I don't understand what that does still. It still apparently does nothing. And then the one that cares about adjacency. Give you a wood shop. That's as good as that city's getting. You are allowed walls. Check. You are allowed production, supply, more income, supply. You can make good infantry. You can start churning out axe throwers. Except your unit is in the way. But he took over the city this turn, so he can't do anything. Let's assume that our archer wall holds against purple. And it's probably about time to turn on Rome next turn. Also, if we took over this, we should create a road out to there. Even if it is otherwise a sad little province. You need to heal. You need to heal. And then, honestly, we probably need these to stay here for when we turn on Rome. These are going to go hostile. If anything, I probably want you to come this way. And get to there. The king to get to there. Unit production? Sure, why not? What can you do? You can do production of infantry units like the other one. Income, income. I need 2 more hammer. There. Infantry. Axe thrower. The axe thrower is a great offensive, especially against weak or wounded enemies, as they can attack again if they kill an enemy. In addition, enemies don't retaliate. Yeah, so it's a ranged melee unit, in air quotes. Lumber. And I think that's it. Although really we should be able to build a castle there as well. Maybe you're only allowed 1 castle per area. Double check that we built all the upgrade things for you. Yes, so you can also start churning out axemen. Yeah, I feel relatively safe for turning on Rome over here now. This should be able to hold this. These will take this, and then maybe we head that way. I think we are good. Next turn, perhaps time to betray Rome. The king gets to upgrade. Good for you. And here. And now betray Rome. So. Shoot you. Well, actually no. It looks like we get 1 more turn. But we are definitely getting suspiciously up in his face. You make axe throwers, that is your job. Same with you. I think that's it. Your production is used. You only have one. Yeah, I'd rather the archer sitting back than the horse. So you can have a crappy garrison archer. Move Baron forwards. Those are happy where they are. Except, you need to move out, because this city actually has a lot of capacity for more units. This is an infantry city. Yes. So that. Now, next turn we turn on Rome. Green's little soldier over there delayed us one turn. Okay. Smack. 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 Shoot. Take over the city. Good job. These are no longer needed here. Aside from boxing in you, everyone can pivot this way towards Florence. Shoot. Shoot. Unfortunately, nothing is in range of you that we actually want to kill. Shoot. Take over the city. Move up. Up. Shoot. Move up the sacrificial settler. You shoot that guy. Isn't quite enough. Can you shoot again? Thank you. Can you shoot again? Oh, good lord, the machine gun effect on these is fantastic. In which case, do we also turn on purple now then? You know what, purple, you also need to... That cost a fair bit of friendliness with purple. Just a little bit. You get here. You get over here. See if we can box that guy in. The archer can help shoot you. No? He cannot help shoot you. Well, he can keep you boxed in. Next. You find the edge of the map. Okay, that is the edge of the map. You. Up. Maybe see if we can steal this victory point. Sacrificial settler. Move forwards. Green is first priority, then purple. Keep churning out more axe infantry. probably want you over here. I feel under... I don't have front row units in front of those archers. Holy, he just kills a unit outright. Well, build another horse. You are coming that way. So are you. You can shoot. Step up and shoot. No? Why are you no able to shoot? Oh well. Smack. You can step up and shoot. Except no. You can step up. You can try and move, but no, you've already attacked for the turn. Which unit does it want me to do? I don't understand what unit it wants there. In any case, you should be churning out more axemen. Maybe if I move you here, it will stop trying to tell me about that unit. Yeah. There goes the sacrificial settler. It did its job. Okay, you try and get towards that victory point. Step forwards. Shoot first. Shoot. Step forwards. Keep churning out axemen. Same for you. Axemen, 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 axemen. You finish the scout. You take over the city. We should build a road out to here so that we can evacuate quicker. Done. You go that way. These come this way. Actually, I might as well build a road this way then. Help us invade that a bit quicker. Keep churning out axemen. Oh, that city's empty? Sure. City can't have anything else. It was a very poor settle. Genocide is the solution. You kill the bowman and then waddle around a bit. Step up. Step up. Step up. Big horse, start a naval invasion. Ballista, start a naval invasion. Step up. Step up. Step back for you. Shoot that Roman. Shoot that Roman. Shoot that Roman. Yeah, that all seems fine. What unit next? You explore the back. Step forwards one and shoot. That's unfortunate. You're going to get, like, triple attacked. Oh well. There was no way of knowing beforehand. Don't feel guilty. You're fine where you are. You need to help us kill this guy. So much less than I would want. Another horsey. But wave after wave of horse will get this victory. Another archer. And I think we're done. Goodbye, sacrificial settler. I am surprised that archer lived. We'll see if it lives after purple attacks. No, it does not. Purple has big knights. And not just a couple of them. Okay, shoot the Roman city. Step up. Shoot the Roman city. You kill that guy. You step up. Smack that guy. You step up. Shoot them. You threaten to take over Rome. No, there's no getting near me. Step. Shoot. 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 Step. Smack. Step forwards. We're going to need more of you. Forwards. 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 You're coming around the outside. Forwards. And his kingliness. Honestly, I'd prefer you down towards Rome. Same with you, you head this way. One more and we might be able to go take that. And what about in the corner here? Shoot. Bring in the extra archer. Bring in the horse, that is essentially a suicide attack. Maybe once we've got the two archers working it will be enough. You can back up one. Could hop out there. You probably come this way. Keep the axemen full number. And then we're good. Heavy infant... Oh, sorry. Heavy cav, heavy cav, heavy cav. Heavy inf, heavy inf, heavy bowman. Okay. Can we take Rome? Shoot. Step in. Step up. Shoot. Step up. Shoot. Shoot. Step up. I'd like you to heal. Step up. I accidentally left that city in Roman hands. That's my bad. Goodbye, Purple King. Okay. One of you live there, one of you live here. You come down and take Pisa. I'd rather wait for you to have two. No, grab another infantry. You can grab a fancy archer. Step forwards. Step forwards. Kill. Step forwards. Step forwards. Kill. Kill. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Step forwards. Shoot. 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 Step forwards, step forwards, step forwards. Shoot. Kill. Oof. You probably come help out against here. Or here. Here. Forwards. Move forwards. Keep churning out axemen. I think that's it. You'll be able to take this victory condition next turn. We take Rome. Extremely loud honk. Work your way to at least there. Up. Up. Move up. I should make roads here. Add Rome to our road network. Weirdly, we can't because of that. Up. Shoot. Up. 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 You're gonna need to heal. He needs to heal. That's all you can do. Here, step up. Heal. Heal. Step up. Step up. Sure, you try and take over the city. Shoot. Step up. Shoot. Step up. Step up. Step up, step up, step up. Step up. Step up, step up. Step up. Step up. Step up. Keep the axemen flowing. Okay. See what, if anything, Rome could still build. Nothing, or at least very little of use. A well, and that's about it. Move the king up. Maybe next turn he can grant some bonus movement. Will do. We conquer this victory point and it's GG. Congratulations! In the year 514, the Germans claimed the province of Rome. With a population of about 4,500, your people have become the dominant factor of the region, forcing the Romans to cede control. Alright. And I think those were basically the campaigns, right? There's one over in the Sassanids, but we've done 2 of the 3. We've done 2 of the 3, we've had a good little stream. I think we get the idea of what this game is. It's a nice little Civ, easier, like simpler Civ-like. Much smaller, more contained. There is a multiplayer mode thing. I haven't fiddled with that. The campaigns seem okay. They're very clear about what your goals are, which I like. Yeah, this seems okay. This seems okay. Nice enough little game. I hope you've enjoyed it as much as me, but that will be it for me for now. Peace. For those of you here live, only person up and about for me is Alto, so we'll throw you over to Alto. I'll have dinner and whatnot, and then we might be back a bit later in the evening with some of the other games I wanted to try out. There's a dice-based roguelite thing that looks like it's a cross between Slice and Dice and He Is Coming, which I kind of want to check out, but after dinner. So for now, peace.